And the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome to all of you. And it's a, well, I was going to say it's a happy Saturday. It's not really that happy, but it is a Saturday. It's the 6th of May, 2023. And it is kind of a day of remembering and mourning. So, for me at least, and now we've also heard that Tanto's mother passed away today, so our condolences go out to Tanto and her family. And very sorry to hear that her mother passed away. Happens to be the same day, only 2 years later, after Bree passed. So, yeah, not the greatest of days, but it's one of those things. Mother Nature does what it does, and we can't fix things. So it is what it is. No worries, Sarah. No worries, everyone. I will survive. I will keep going. And of course, it was Bree's wish that I keep the volcano stream running. So that is what I will do. Anyway, let's get at things and say hello to everyone. And we'll get at stuff here. Trying to keep it moving. Anyway, I pulled up some video footage. Obviously, you can see that on the screen. That is from day 49. That happened to be from the 7th of May, 2 years ago. Unfortunately, I don't have anything from the 6th because of, I was busy with other things, if you know what I'm saying. So I figured we'd pull this video out and show it to you guys and kind of take you back to that point in time. And it was a different time indeed. So that's what we're looking at. Anyway, let's get rolling with things. Henry was the first person in. Henry gets the cookies. There you go, Henry. And all good. And let's see. What else can we throw in here real quick? Well, it's really been an uneventful day otherwise. Our earthquakes in Iceland have simmered down a bit. Let's see, where else did we have nasty earthquakes? Really nothing super big anywhere. We did see a 5.2 in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We have a 5.0 in Mexico's southern end, or down on the bottom anyway. And that's about it. 5.1 on the Kermadec Ridge. So things are not that bad as far as earthquakes are concerned. So that's all okay. Have not seen any major eruptions anywhere. And it's unfortunate. I'd like to see something going. And let's see, what else we got going on the cooker here. Yeah, we got really bad weather down there in Guatemala, so their cameras are not on. Let's see, what else can we throw in here real quick before I say hi to everyone? I guess that's about it. So let's get rolling with things, and we'll first off say hello to all the moderators. Welcome to Arizona Snowman and Piggy and CND Boy and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, as well as Joseph Fields, Texas, Lucas Snow, and Mona Lisa Smiles, And welcome, moderators. Glad to have you guys on board. And let's see, we'll get at saying hi to everyone. Boy, that chat is moving pretty good right now. We'll start out by saying hello to Grandma B, and then Alba Girl, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and King Colin Deadman, and Sasha is back. Sue Hayes is here, and Dan is on board. Brian Perfectibility 999 is here. John Raper also on board. Welcome. Did I say hi to Kevin Haynes? I hope I did. Peter Greenlee's also here. Welcome. And of course we've got Alba. I think Alba Girl's here. Yeah, there she is. Alba Girl is here. Adele 51 also here. Tom and Pepper are here. Did we get Henry? Yeah, he got cookies. Susie is on board as well. And let's see who else we got in here. Scrolling up, looking for more wonderful names. Sharon Stewart, of course. Welcome, Sharon. Glad to have you on board. And still going up a little bit and looking for others that snuck in while I was looking. And who we got? We got Kevin already. Got Albert Girl. Scrolling up here, looking for people like Dan. Welcome, Dan. Good to see you. And who else we got that I missed so far? Scrolling up here, looking for more good names. Maybe not. I'll even take some bad names. I don't know. I don't see anyone else that I haven't mentioned already. Scott Hartman. I didn't say his name. Welcome, Scott. And still scrolling upward, looking for more wonderful names. And let's see. Did I mention Sarah? Yeah, Sarah's here. Welcome, Sarah. And Tanto, of course, who is in a sad state right now. Hopefully everything will be okay, Tanto. It's always hard. Anyway, I'm way up at the top. Sophie is here as well. If I didn't mention you, Sophie, don't want to offend you or anything. And let's see. I think I got everyone. If I did miss your name, like Grandma B or somebody, I didn't do it intentionally, of course. I try to say hi to everyone, so... hopefully, if you didn't get your name called out, you can yell at me. Right, John? Layla is here. Welcome, Layla. And let's see. Who else we got? I think we're good with names. If I missed your name, like I say, I do apologize. Sorry to hear that you're not... okay. That's Susie. All right. No worries. Alba Girl. All right. I think we got everyone. Anyway, like I said, I put that video on the screen there. I thought it was kind of nice to be able to see that. Kind of takes us back a little bit. No shouting at Dr. Fox, or you'll get snout bopped. Why, thank you, Piggy. Hey, it's Gemma, LOL Gemma Super Kitty, Dave, and Claire. Don't get me. Yeah, don't be yelling. Or you will. Oh, boy. Let's see. What else we got going on here? Anyway, let's leave that be for right now. The lava flow, and always enjoy that. So I know the video isn't the best at that portion there, but it does improve later down the road. We'll turn that big banner off, though. We don't need that going. And let's get rid of that. Where is it? There it is. I got it. The bottom banner, unfortunately, because that was back when I didn't know any better, I can't remove that one, unfortunately. I wish I could, but or even make it smaller, for that matter. It happens, so it is what it is. Anyway, let's go over and take a look and see what's happening in Hawaii. We'll get things rolling here, so we will head on over to our Helemaumau crater and see what we've got cooking there, if anything. And what he changed it. It's LL. Oh boy, Dave, why do you do that? You got the two names. It's so confusing. Ready to bite tonight? Yeah, Piggy is already licking her chops there. She's looking at getting anyone that she can. Anyway, let's pause that. Yeah, we did, and we will go over to Hawaii. And there is our wonderful Helemaumau crater in Kilauea. And of course, we see it's doing its thing. It's still smoking. Really didn't see anything new happening here, and I'm still waiting. The clock is ticking. This thing is liable to go off at any point in time. We don't know what's going to happen. Anyway, the old west vent, the west lava pond there, southeast lava pond over there, and some smokers, as we can see, and some birds flying around. And it's not going to erupt when the birds are flying over it. They're too smart for that. But anyway, we'll leave that be. We'll go take a look at some of the other shots here. This one was from earlier. I'm going to redo this here. There we go. Current photo. There you can see your southeast lava pond, the central vent, Pig Island there, and of course the west lava pond and the old west vent. So that's what we've got there. Nothing new other than it's smoking. It looks really funny here with this whitish dried material. I'm not sure what that actually is, if it was sulfur or something like that. It's interesting. Anyway, we'll go to our next shot. This, of course, is the B1 camera on the caldera edge on the opposite side, looking at the southeastern area. And I'm going to refresh that. There we go. Really not much different. It hasn't had anything new. We do see quite a bit of smoke / steam coming out of this area. Kind of interesting. But I'm not going to worry about it. Other than that, it's pretty quiet. And let's go over to this one. This was the thermal image from earlier, from 8:56. I'm going to refresh that so we get the current one. And there is our current one, which is really not that much later. And you can still see that southeast lava pond. There's a Pig Island. The west lava pond here, west vent, that's not doing anything. And then of course we can see that little lava spot down on the bottom there, still hot. Just amazes me. Perfectibility 999. Thank you, Brian. I'm gonna write that down. Perfectibility 999. Thank you very kindly for the $3 super chat. That's awesome, and glad the limestone mine has been great so far. That's awesome. Put some bubble wrap on a body. Okay, who's first? All right. Yep, Piggy, you just be careful. Anyway, and thanks, Brian. Appreciate that super chat. First one of the day, always nice. And there we go. That is what Hawaii is like. So really nothing really special or new happening there right now. Like I say, we're waiting. We're anticipating. There's going to be something happening there. and we hope it happens in short order. It would really, really be nice to see a volcano active once again. And when I say active, I'm talking about showing lava coming out there in Hawaii, of course. So we'll go from there. Anyway, let's go over to our next stop. Unfortunately, Iceland is not the prettiest right now. Oh, thank you, Piggy. Piggy throws in a £2 super chat. Piggy, and thank you very kindly with hugs. And that would be nice. I give you a hug right back, Piggy. Thank you. Yeah, let's go over to Iceland and see what we've got going on there. And there, of course, is our wonderful town, or sorry, city of Reykjavik. It's doing well, but they did have some rain earlier today. Not a surprise, but you know, it was raining. We did see bad weather, so visibility on stuff from earlier is actually quite yucky. If we go back about 10 hours, you can see it was raining. And to make up for not being around much this week, no worries, Piggy. It's all good. Thank you. Okay. This is about 10 hours ago. Not the greatest look, but also at least it wasn't horribly bad there. You know, little bits of rain and kind of a yucky weather looking stuff. Anyway, that is from the Perlin Center, looking at the downtown area there. And wonderful shot. And we'll go over to our next shot. I'm going to make this one smaller and go here. This, of course, is the regional airport. And the other shot was from just beyond this point here. And that, of course, is from the Perlin Center as well. Well, visibility right now is not bad because we can even see Lear over here, which is pretty cool and awesome. So a little distance over there. Let's go back about 10 hours and see how yucky it looked. Anyway, yeah, reduced visibility, and it wasn't the greatest out there, but really not that bad. It does look like the sidewalk is wet here, but hard to tell. Looks like the runways might be too. I think the rain might have been happening a little earlier, a little later than that, or in between there. But we'll leave it be. Let's go take a look at our next scene. I'm going to make this one smaller and pop over there. This one is, of course, the current view of on the Reykjanes Peninsula, not very far away from our wonderful lighthouse that we see there when it's dark out. Anyway, you see the steam geysers, and the power plant is hiding behind all that steam right there. We don't see any of the extra vents opened up, so obviously something has calmed down. We are seeing some steam coming out of this area, which is kind of nice to see. Haven't seen that for a bit. It actually looks like two spots right there and there that are throwing out a little bit of steam as well. So pretty cool to see that. And if we go look in the distance here, there are houses there, and that is the town of Grindavik. We can't see the radio towers, but they are there somewhere. You can kind of make out the top of Ragnar right in there, that little mound or flat area up top there. And that's about it for this. Let's go back 10 hours, take a look at what it looked like there. And yep, 10 hours ago, not that much different, other than you can't see very far. And that is about it. So steam geysers still geysering, vents still venting, and I don't know. Yeah, we do have some off-gassing here from the other one as well. So that is pretty good. Who's with me? He went shopping for goodies today. No, I didn't. I didn't go shopping. I didn't leave. I did not buy any goodies. I'm gonna get some tomorrow though. Ah, boy. Okay, I'm just reading what's going on here. You don't really want to know how I feel about it. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I wish I went shopping today. I feel like having something, but you can tell his voice. Oh no. Really, I didn't go shopping today, Piggy. Honestly. I wish I could. I should have. Should have went out this morning and got something to cheer me up. No, I still have lots of chocolates and stuff, and other bits. Yeah, I got licorice. You want licorice? Anyway, let's leave the Reykjanes Peninsula and have a pizza, Doc. Nah, don't feel like pizza today. We'll go over to the other one, and yeah, look at that. Volcano gray, isn't that lovely? Anyway, we'll go back a bunch of hours here and see if we can see anything. This is about 6 hours ago, and we can see it's definitely raining out there at our wonderful Katla volcano, and I don't know, that rain is going to let up and give us views later on, maybe. I have no idea. Anyway, if we go back to about the 8-hour mark, I think it was about the same. Really not that much different. Very foggy, very cloudy. I'm surprised at the amount of people out, even with this kind of inclement weather there. So going back to about the 10-hour mark, it really wasn't any better at all. You know, it's kind of like, what do you do? So we're not going to see Katla today, unfortunately, and that's all good. Sneaks up on Dr. Fox. Hellos, offers a coffee. Why, thank you, Piggy. And yep, I do actually have coffee on in the coffee pot yet. Just need to warm it up if I want it. All good though. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Really not that much exciting stuff. Of course, from what we heard yesterday, the downgraded Katla from the yellow back to a green. So I'm sure that's going to be showing up in the maps. I checked earlier, they haven't done the reduction yet, or downgrading, so hopefully things will be okay there. And I don't know if Katla is the one that we really want to see pop, you know. I'd rather see something like, well, Eyjafjallajökull would be okay, but I'd rather see something over in right next to a Siggy or Ragnar would be good if that kicked off again. Need someone to check the top shelf. Where are you, Piggy? Huh. What are you doing? Are you in my cupboards? Oh, you're in the yeah, actually, Tom, you don't have to worry about the expired date thing. I'm very conscientious of that. I don't like expired things. I really don't. Although I do mess up at times. When you buy stuff, sometimes you don't see a date, and you automatically assume and expect things to be good. Anyway, there it is. That's what we've got at present there at our wonderful Katla. Let's move on to the harmonic tremor charts. We'll have a look there and see what we've got shaken. I'm going to refresh that real quick, just so we're up to date completely. Anyway, we do see our magmatic frequency heading down and just about leveled out, but I don't know what's going to go on there. It looks like whatever we did have for magma pushing in has calmed down once again. Same thing goes with a seismatic way back down. And then we also see, of course, our wonderful tectonic movement, if you want to call it that, on the higher frequencies here. And definitely did a little up and then right back down. And we do have some very small spikes in there, so likely some earthquakes close by, some little shakers, or just movement in general. Hey, it's Yvonne Kunkel from Sicily. Welcome, Yvonne from Sicily. Good to have you on board. Anyway, let's check up here at Askia first, and we'll see what Askia is doing. How about there? Askia, there it is. So, yeah, bunch of quakes, pretty normal, and we are looking at pretty level as far as our magmatic, pretty level as far as our seismatic, and still right on the floor as far as our tectonic movement there. We do see some spikes indicating some quakes, but we'll see what happens once we get into the earthquake map, and we'll look at that. Let's scroll down a little bit and take a look at our next one. That'll be Grimsey, which is the northernmost point there in Iceland that is inhabited. And as we seen yesterday, Grimsey went way down, and it did kind of keep going way down, but we're on a rebound, definitely, in both magmatic as well as seismatic, as well as tectonic movement. So very interesting to see how that just tumbled all the way down, and it's like pulsations or waves as things are moving through. And that's interesting to see that. Anyway, kind of just on the way up. We'll see what happens in the future. Let's take a look at our next chart. And this is Grindavik. Basically the same as Eruption so far, what we're seeing there. Slightly different as far as the, well, still downward though, as far as our tectonic movement. Still not encouraging. It's not saying, hey, we're going to have an eruption, right? So let's go to the next one. And it was Yvonne Kunkel that took the lava workers away from our little magmatic intrusion. So the lava workers aren't there. We're going to have it cool off and harden. It won't come out. She took them all to Sicily with her. Anyway, thank you for the 5-minute warning there from both Tom and Piggy. That is what? 5-minute warning, and slugs with home removed. Uh-oh. Slugs with home removed? Uh-oh. Kevin Haynes, thank you very kindly for your super chat. Appreciate that. Kevin Haynes, just writing that down. And let's see, do that. And all cool. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. They have to wait until I'm back. Oh, Yvonne. Such hard things. What? A snail, okay. A snail, a slug, with a home. Okay. A snail is a slug with a home. Oh, so you got a bunch of homeless slugs there. Oh boy. You better go find them some shells. Or maybe you can get the dog to go find some shells that aren't occupied. You know, they don't like duplexes. They prefer single homes. Anyway, looking at what we've got at Krusevik, like I say, it kind of reflects what we see at Eruption as well as Grindavik. A little bit more of a steep incline here, though, for Krusevik. Not sure why that would be. but it is what it is, so we will leave that be. We're going to put it back up on our Eruption one, and then we will go take a look at the earthquakes, or start on them anyway, and we'll take a peek. And I know there really wasn't that many there today, so the levels have dropped off considerably. Anyway, let's get over there, and there we go, 56 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. And we'll get at a few of them here, though, on the Reykjanes Peninsula first. For those who aren't familiar with Iceland, there's Reykjavik, the capital city, right there. And then you've got Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík, and then going down here, you have the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, of course, in Yvonne Kunkel's favorite hotel. And then we go over here, we've got Grindavik, the town, and the 2 radio towers, as well as out here on the peninsula's end. This is where that lighthouse is, and the other camera view that we were looking at. So that's kind of gives you an idea of where everything is. And of course the steam power plant is right in there, and the view of Grindavik is all the way over here, so quite some distance. And let's look at what we've got. We'll start out with a 0.5, and that is actually in the Grindavik area. And let's see, where is it? What are they calling that? Svartsengi? Okay, Svartsengi. Anyway, from 1123, 0.5, 4.7 kilometers down. And there is the outline of our Eruption region. And very interesting to see. We've got the bottom cone here, that would be where our Ragnar is, and the other 2 over here is kind of where Siggy Fisher is. And I'm happy to see 3 little quakes in there, even if they are just small, and if they are way down. That one is a 12.4 kilometers down, 1844 is the time on it. Then we've got a 0.14, 12.1 kilometers down from 1541, and a 0.47, 12.8 kilometers down, and that is from 10:18 a.m. I have no idea why they are that deep. Those are deeper than typical. We haven't seen anything, as of late that has been that deep. Most of them are usually around the 4, 5, or 6 kilometer mark. So to me, that's indicating we've got something moving around way down below, or possibly new pressure coming in. Anyway, I think what we'll do, we'll just grab these 3, and then we'll go take the break. There's Krusavik, 0.13, 6.1 kilometers down, 14 minutes after 1600. Then a 0.34, 4.8 clicks down, 1613 is the time on that one. And a magnitude 0.76, 6.1 kilometers down from 8:16 a.m. And we'll maybe we'll get this one too. 0.68, 7.3 kilometers down from 27 minutes after midnight. Anyway, we'll come back and do the rest of the quakes after the break. I'll put you back on my special canned lava for today, and that is day 49 of, I know it's not the best quality of video, but hey, it's what we've got, and some of the camera work there wasn't the greatest at the time. Anyway, gonna go take that break, and we'll get some music back on for you as well. And welcome to Ann Walsh. Good to have you on board, or saying hello, goodbye, everyone passing by to say hello. Okay, Ann, no problem. And good old Ragnar. Yep, and Ragnar is going to erupt. I'm going to go throw the music on. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, guys. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Yvonne. And I think she took lessons from the Italians. I hope she's got better footwear this time around for traipsing up and down the mountain. And thank you, Wonky Donkey saying, welcome back, master of the lava and prophet of earthquakes, earthquake depths. There we go. And thanks, John and Piggy and Kevin and Alba and Henry. And Susie saying in honor of Bree's birthday. It's today's her day of the day she passed, not her birthday. Her birthday was February 9th, Susie. But I do understand. I get kicked back to the past. Darn it! And Ted Davis and Troll Hunter. Yeah. I thought so. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. And yeah, it is one of those times of, second anniversary of that passing, unfortunately. Yeah, it happens. Anyway, we got to keep going in life, people. That's the whole idea behind things. And of course, just like a volcano, it may stop for a little while, but we got to stay active and to make that happen. Take that, Ted. There you go, a piggy. And some lovely lava for the trolls. Yeah. Welcome, Philomena. Glad to have you pop in as well. And yep, we got some old video that we're looking at here from day 49 of our wonderful Icelandic show, and that was pretty awesome with the red hot crater. Basically, it looked just absolutely phenomenal. Anyway, let's get back to our wonderful stuff here. I'm gonna stop this and we will get back to having a look at our earthquakes. And this one is just about over anyway. I'm going to put it all the way to the back. There we go. And we'll get back to that in a bit. And let's get back at the earthquakes. So, let's see, where were we? We did these guys already, so let's go continue on with this. We've got a 1.27, 8.3 kilometers down, 9:46 a.m., 0.75 in magnitude, 7.9 clicks down, 46 minutes after midnight. 1.26, 8.5 kilometers down, 41 minutes after midnight. Kind of funny, they're all along the highway. Anyway, this one here, 0.55, 5.3 kilometers down from 1500. Moving over a bit more, we got a 0.3, 7.3 kilometers down from, 2035. And next one is over a little bit more, over at Hekla. And there's Hekla, the little green triangle. Thanks, Scott, and thanks, Johnny. And let's keep going here. We got a 0.2, and that's 37 meters down. Surface quake, 56 minutes after midnight. Maybe Hekla's gonna pop. That would be awesome. 4:15 a.m. we had a 0.54, 11.6 kilometers down, just to the east of that. And then over here at Katla, we got a 1.31, 135 meters down, 9:23 a.m. And is it possible that that is ice movement? And I'm going to say yes. Let's go over here. Is this possibly ice movement as well? Well, that's a little deep. 0.7, 1.9 kilometers down from 1 minute after 2 p.m. or 14:01. There we go. 15:15, we had a 0.78, 278 meters down. That could be ice. This one is a 0.97, 945 meters down from 1:02 a.m. I don't know, that'd be iffy for ice, and that's a long way down. 1.12 from 882 meters down, and that is 16:44 is the time on that. Then we got two stacked on each other here. Magnitude 1.1 kilometer down from 1858. Next one is a 0.71, and that is 1.2 kilometers down from 1903. I don't know if we got that 0.53. 2 kilometers down, 2:35 a.m. Well, we got them now. So that's down there. Moving up to Grimsby. No, sorry, not Grimsby. Grimsvatn, I mean. There we are, Grimsvatn. 0.75, 7.8 kilometers down, 3:12. The next one is a 1.1, and that is 2.6 kilometers down, 8:21. And 0.82, 3.1 kilometers down from 15:08. Next one is from 14:18, a 0.2, 8.4 kilometers down for that guy. Going up a little bit, Bardabunga up here, a little stronger quake, 1.97, and that's 1.8 kilometers down, and that is from 1730. Welcome, Judy M. Glad to have you on board. And going up to Askia, the one that is supposed to pop and never pops. This is a 0.23, a surface quake, 135 meters down, 3:31. And the other one on the other side, it's actually in the water, 8.1 kilometers down, a 0.48, 6:49 a.m. for that guy. We are seeing a few more around here, the bright over here, and that is a 0.71, 135 meters down, 4:26 a.m. Next one over, a 0.16, 7.5 kilometers down, 4:25 a.m. Next one is a 0.75, 6.9 kilometers down, 4:27. And then we got a 0.01, very small, 6.2 kilometers down, 5:13 a.m. And a 0.2, 4.8 kilometers down, and that is 4:29 a.m. The other one over on the other side, a little bit stronger, 0.91, and that is 4 kilometers down, 3:29 a.m. for him. Let's keep moving up, since not much there. A 0.06, again very small, 3 kilometers down, and that is 3:15 a.m. Let's see, they're all kind of stacked. Let's start with these guys. 3 of them right here. 1 in magnitude, 7.5 kilometers down, 14:10. Next one is from 14:14, a 0.8, 6.8 kilometers down. And the other one is a 0.83, 7.2 kilometers down from 5:12 a.m. Moving over, we see a 0.66, 10.3 kilometers down, 20 minutes after 10 a.m. And at 10:45 we had a 9.7 kilometers down. I'll get it out there yet. 0.05, 10.2 clicks down from 16:14. And we've got a 0.5, 5.2 clicks down, and that's from 13:35. Next one is from 5:04 a.m. a 1.47, 6.5 kilometers down. No, let's start in this group here. 1.2, 300 meters down, and that is from 2032. There's a 2 here, or is it? No, it's just 1. It just looks like 2. 1.5, and that's surface quake. And 2, what is it? Oh, 2039 is the time on that one. This one is from 2039 as well. 1.7, 800 meters down. This one here, 1.9, 2 kilometers down from 2033. and the 1.3 is 5.1 kilometers down from 2034. And let's go over a little bit more. 0.84, 10.1 clicks down, 2253. And we've got from 11:36 a.m. 1.7, 2.2 kilometers down for him. The 1.6, 1.1 kilometer down from 10:39. 1.89, 7 kilometers down, 11:36 for that guy. And the final one, that is a 1.17, 7.8 kilometers down from 10:39 a.m. I don't see any more, and these are all fair distance away from Grimsey. That's Grimsey, the island right there. And yeah, people do live there. It's not just a tourist thing. Yvonne saying it's bedtime. Okay, and good night, Yvonne. You take care and have a good day tomorrow. Don't walk too far and don't hurt yourself, and stay out of the snow. You'll be better off. Especially if you're wearing the Italian footgear there for volcanologists. Anyway, let's get at other things, and we'll take a look and see what else we got happening around the world, since we're good there. And we will go over to this next one. Let me get onto that screen. There we are. All right, let's fix that up too. We'll change that a little bit there. Of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And there's one of the villages and the harbor, of course. Yes, the lights are on, but they're not glaring like they usually are at nighttime. Visibility so poor you can't tell that Pico Island is over there. But 18 kilometers across this strait, there is Pico Island, and further up is Fayal Island. We can't see him today. Going to the other shot, this of course is that wonderful little cove that we always look at, the little bay. And we aren't seeing much white water slapping up here. Even when we see over here against that rock, there's not a heck of a lot of white showing up. So sea is calm, but just not nice weather. And that is what they've got there right now. Let's go over to the other one. I don't believe we had any fresh quakes on São Jorge at all. It still indicates 28th as the last one. Let's see if we got anything new on the other map from Volcano Discovery. Looks like they've got a 5 listed there. Alright, your shopping is done. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Let's make that bigger. And one more. Well, we don't need to make it bigger one more time. Let's take a look where all of them are. There's, of course, São Jorge. That's Pico Island, Fayal Island. And all 5 quakes are over here in Terceira. So, are we going to see something happening with this one? And I'm keeping my fingers crossed. 2 hours ago, and 2 hours and 19 minutes, or 2 hours and 9 minutes, sorry, 2.0, and that came in at 1833, depth of 0. And next one, 4 hours ago, 2.1, surface quake as well. 1631 was the time on that, UTC. And this is a 2.3, and that was at 1602, surface quake as well. Very interesting. 2 hours ago we had a 1 in magnitude, and that was from 1833, surface quake as well. And this one, a 2.1, and that came in at 1551. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And that's a surface quake as well. So are we seeing something happening here? I wish we could find out if there was some uplift in that area. Unfortunately, I don't know where to check for that. I've tried to find that out, but I'm thinking, we keep seeing quakes here. Are we going to see something erupt? And as of late, most of them have been in this area. So you know, either, well, out here as well. So very close to the volcano. And being surface quakes, those things are very close to the top of the caldera. So is it possible that we are going to see something happen? Anyway, we're going to zoom back out and kind of get the lay of the land so everyone knows where we are. And there you can see there's Iceland, there's the Reykjanes Ridge down to here, and from there we call it the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. And of course the line going off this way, that is our East Azores fault, and that's what we're seeing there. And of course we got Portugal here, Spain, France, England, and Ireland, of course, over on the other side. Newfoundland and Sue waving at us from Nova Scotia over here at Cole Harbour. All cool, and thanks, Sue. And of course, our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel is over here. Something boundary. She's over here, just beside that Mount Etna. That is all cool. Anyway, we'll do our thing and get over to our next page, and that will be our wonderful stuff from, well, we'll go to Popocatépetl and see how they are doing. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the greatest of weather or show for there. Come on, give me live. There we are. Definitely still off-gassing, doing a lot of nasties. I did not check into the nighttime to see what was happening, but there you can see at 2:20 this afternoon their time, it definitely is billowing out more gas and smoke, tephra, everything else included. If we go back another hour, same kind of thing. So this thing has been ongoing for quite some time. Every few minutes it throws out a new plume. This one is from 1218, and if we go back a little bit more here, this is a little bit more of a heavier one, and that was right around here at 1142. You can see that. You see the extra area, you can see the dust here that's been raised. That is actually tephra being thrown out. So there would have been lava chunks and glowy lava. Unfortunately, with the sunlight, we don't get to see that. But we can see the repercussions of it landing as it raises a lot of the other bits of volcanic ash and dust that is there. So that's kind of what we've got going on there. Let's see if we can go back and find anything a little bit more spectacular. We did have some bigger puffs as well earlier in the day. This is another one of them here at 10:16. I didn't see any tephra flying out though, but definitely a big puff of gas and tephra material heading out of there. And let's see if we can get to the next one here. This one is kind of a double whammy. If we go right about there, we should be able to see it. And there we go, 8:43 a.m. And notice the cloud is a little bit more white again, and that is quite interesting. So I hope it goes back to that dark gray. We want to see more tephra flying out. Going back a little bit more, earlier in the morning, 6:48 a.m. This is kind of what we were seeing. And again, you can see the difference. You know, it's not that very dark material we were seeing yesterday. So it's kind of interesting to see how that is happening. Let's put this on about here, and there's your golden volcano and doing its thing, 6:02 a.m. If we go back into the nighttime, we can see a few spots where, you know, there could have been a potential eruption, like right around this one here. You can see the bits of lava shooting up in the caldera. but only a couple of pieces came out. And unfortunately, love the what? Gambia. Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay. And okay, there we go. Welcome to Love the Gambia. And anyway, so a little bit of kibbles and bits coming out of there. Nothing too wild. And let's see, was there another one? There was another one that I seen earlier as well. And these weren't really anything major, right, as far as what was coming out of there. So it's right around here, I believe. Yeah. And, you know, it was off-gassing during the night. Thanks to the moon, we can actually see a little bit there. So that is pretty much what we were seeing. Anyway, it is break time, you guys, so I'm going to put you back over on the canned lava for now. We will come back to our stuff in Central America when we finish with bacon seeds after the break. So don't go away. We'll put this one back on live. That is Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And we will now take you over and put you on canned lava. And that is going to play. It's break time, you guys. So I'll be back after the break with bacon seeds and the secret volcano. And then we will go from there. Keep smiling, everyone. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. And if you haven't done that yet, also if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And on that note, I'll be back. Thank you. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Wow, Piggy, thank you for gifting that membership just as I got back on here. Piggy gifted one, and there, got it written down. And Chicky Gomberg was the lucky one who got that one. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Mars and Sue and Onefish and Kevin and Henry and Alba, and I think we got everybody, and Scott, there we go, and that is awesome. Thanks, Piggy, for the welcome back, Dad. That makes me feel old. Thanks, John, and Sharon Stewart, of course, going, hang on, let me try that again. I hear you, DrFox2000. There we go. Got that out of the way. All right. Let's keep going here, though. We did say we were going to do bacon seeds. So let's get on with our lovely bacon seeds. They're going to stop this lava right there. And that is all good. Anyway, bacon seeds. I know we've got some of them in here somewhere. How about there? That is the last one that we had from the other day, or yesterday. And of course, Piggy sent us some new ones. And let's see what Piggy sent us today. Love bacon seeds. So here's our first one. And he's a nice looking fella. I think we might have seen him before, but he's still a pretty nice looking fella. And he is not starving. I think he needs a hogwash, though. Somebody want to get him a hogwash? Anyway, let's get then, yeah, next one on our list is this guy. And I think he, too, needs a little bit of a hogwash. But he's enjoying his time out there. That is pretty awesome. Of course, seeing pigs not stuck in a cage is always nice. They're out and about doing their thing, enjoying their life. Next guy on the list. Oh my God, we got so many we can't even count all 8 of them. Oh, hang on, there's 8. They're cute. I love the way they're lined up. That is awesome. That must have taken a little bit to get them all to sit there like that. And really, really cool. Octopiggy. Yeah, Octopiggy. What? I want to join them and be out of my sty. Yeah, Piggy, we got room there. We can squeeze you in the front row on the left or right side. That'll be good. Thanks, John. I used both my trotters, front trotters, to count those. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. It is a lineup, and we'll see what the next shot looks like. How many are in here? I don't know. I can only count 5, but I had to use one trotter and a little bit from the other one. Anyway, gotta love them all lined up like that. Henry, that is awesome. I'm glad you could get that many. A bunch of puggies. Yep, 5 cutie. What? Pemdi? Pemdi? Okay, it looks like the Iowa offensive line. Could be. Count bumpers. Yep, there is 5 bumpers. Next one is this guy, and he's looking pretty good. He looks like Elf. Way to go, and 5 in Greek. Pendi is a 5 in Pemdi. 5 in Greek. All right. Well, in German it's fünf. Okay. Anyway, that guy looks good. We like it. And let's go into our next bacon seed. This one is a mere reflection, if you ask me. Looks like it needs a hogwash, though. A reflection with a hogwash. Yeah, cool markings on ELF, you bet. Next one is two reflections. It's reflecting upon them that they need a hogwash. Let's get to our next one. And it's a quiet reflection. Yeah. I'm waiting for one fish to pop out of the water. There's our next one. Stomping in the leaves. That's just a little wee guy. He's just a tiny little bacon seed. Very, very small. And we like that. Cute little guy. Next bacon seed. And it's this guy. I like his look. He's got kind of a... He's got a smile, but he's kind of a neat looking with that a pink snout. His snout bopper, and the rest of his head is basically brown or a dark blackish color. Neat coloring on him, and then his body, of course, is back to that pinkish color. Very, very neat. Plus, he's got a white in the middle, in between his eyes there. That is pretty awesome. But, you know, you take a look, and you'd expect that snout to be dark as well, but he's definitely planning a snout bop. Oh, yeah, painted pig. I don't know if he's a painted pig, but he certainly looks cute. Not photoshopped either, from the looks of things. Next one is this guy, and he's looking for something. I don't think he's there looking for Charlotte's Web. Sadly, a back pig. Oh, all right, saddleback pig. Ah, okay, that's what they call them. All right, this one, of course, I don't know what the heck he's looking for, but he's definitely got his eye on something. Talking to a spider, possibly. Me smiling freedom. Or smelling freedom. Yeah, that could be it, piggy. That would be nice. All right, one bacon seed left. Let's see what else we've got here. And, well, I think this one got busted. That is absolutely cute. Gotta love that. He's got a smirk on his face and definitely enjoying his day, just kind of hatting around, and that is pretty good. Gotta love it. Okay, come in, own up to who did it. Yep, who did it? Pig, yeah, pig in a cap. You bet. They caught me making a break for it. That's what you get, piggy. Yep, you're stuck now. You're stuck. Anyway, that's our last bacon seed for today. Thank you kindly, Piggy, for sending us the bacon seeds. And, of course, you didn't send me this photo. I know you didn't, because that would be incriminating. That's why I added it on my own. Anyway, the crutches slow me down. Oh, boy. Yep, that is it. I know. Anyway, let's go over and take a look at our secret volcano of the day. And, oh, I want to stop that. Whoops, wrong click. Where am I supposed to click? This one, and stop that. There we go. Okay, stop that. And now we will get the secret volcano of the day on the screen. And, of course, it's supposed to have the big banner on it like that, just to confuse people. Anyway, Mount Shenanigans for sure. No, it's not Mount Shenanigans. Sorry, you're wrong, one fish. But a nice try. I really do have to say that is an excellent try, one fish. No, it's not Mayon. It's not Eureka. I was waiting for someone to say that. I really was, Mars. It's not Villarrica. Sorry. It's not Mount Etna either. No, it's not Dante's Inferno. It's not Vesuvius. Good night, Alba Girl. You take, no, is it, sorry, Adele, not Alba Girl. Adele, good night. Alba Girl is guessing Krakatau. No, it's not Krakatau. It's not Chivalrish. It's not Cumbre Vieja. Sorry. I'm going to stump. I said earlier this is going to be a tough one. And it is. It is. And good night, Adele. Hints. Yeah, okay, Sue. It's a volcano. Oh, hang on. That's not really a good hint for a volcano, is it? Let's see. And no, it's not Ruapehu. Sorry. It's not Mount Augustine or Mount Saint Augustine. Looks like a warmer place. How do you know it's a warmer place? No, it's not a Krakatau. Sorry, a wonky donkey. I know you. It's not Volcano. It's not Barren Island Volcano. Nope. Okay, hints. You wanted hints. Let's give you one that'll start you out really, really giving it away. It's in the Ring of Fire. I know. I always say that. Well, most of them are in the Ring of Fire. No, it's not Sabankaya. It's not Ragnar either. Sorry. What? Me post Curry? Alex, France? Who let you in the door? Well, welcome, Alex. Me post Curry. No, it's not that. And welcome, Alex. Haven't seen you for a while. Glad to have you on board. All good, all good. Anyway, this is the secret volcano. People are supposed to be guessing at what it is. It's not Mount Etna. Mount Etna is not within the Ring of Fire, Piggy. It's within the Ring of Fire. No, Mauna Loa. No, it's not Mauna Loa. Another hint, please. Okay, it's not Popocatépetl. It is in the southern hemisphere. Simwanosijima? No, it's not Suwanosijima either. Sorry. One fish is stumped? No. Are you really one fish? Do you really not know what a volcano this is? Seriously? It's not Krakatau. And definitely not. Let's see. Yeah, I can't figure it out. It's not White Isle Volcano either. I guess I picked a good photograph. No, it is not Mount Erebus. Sorry for Sailor and welcome. No, it's not Chile. Well, it's kind of chilly. It's only 17 here today. So I guess it is a little chilly. But no, this is not in Chile. And that is not a volcano. You got to ask, okay, is there any fox trickery here? No, there is no fox trickery. And Sue says Piton de la Formes. No. And Piggy says Ibu. She misspelt it. It's I-B-U. But I will accept that. Ibu. And Piggy, you're right. It is Ibu. Ibu, a volcano. And it's I-B-U is the way it is spelled. So congratulations, Piggy. You get it right. Piggy gets cookies. And we've got the sugar-free ones for you, Piggy. I know. And that's all good. And of course, it's Ibu is the volcano. And I know that was a little tougher. Yep, and that is the right one, Sue. Halmahera Island. in Indonesia. And congratulations, Piggy, for guessing that. And that is awesome. But yeah, that is what I picked for a secret volcano today. It was a little bit on the tough side, and in a way, I'm glad I made it a little bit tougher there. But at least somebody got it today. I think I'm going to have to turn it up a little bit, though, tomorrow as far as difficulty level, because, you know, if you're guessing them all the time, it's no fun, right? It was tough. Yeah. Well, sometimes, you know, spending an extra 10 minutes for looking for a photo that people won't see often or likely haven't seen is always worthwhile. And I, of course, look in different places, not just Google. And that is the trick behind some of these very, very interesting shots. So it's nice to see them, and I like it. I'm surprised this one wasn't in Google either, so very kind of cool. Anyway, it probably is somewhere, but who knows. Let's get back to our other volcanic stuff. We will turn that guy back off, and we will leave that be. That, of course, is our canned lava there from day 49. I want to get back over to our Central American stuff, and of course we are seeing there, that is Messiah volcano, and Messiah, of course, a very deep pit caldera there with smoke in it right now, and of course we can't see a darn thing down on the bottom. There is lava in there, trust me. You don't want to fall in. Unfortunately, with the amount of smoke, we're not able to see anything. Let's go over to our next one, or next set. So this Messiah is in Nicaragua. We're going to go all the way down to Chile now. And here are our three from Chile that we take a look at. This, of course, was from earlier. So we'll take a look at them one at a time with their little time lapses here. I don't see anything coming out of Alaska. And Alaska, of course, you know, typically it's been off-gassing, but looking at the rate of clouds during their time lapse here, that must be pretty darn cloudy and windy there with it blowing over that quickly. Anyway, let's leave that be. Next one on the list is Laguna Amale, and Laguna Amale, we see a lot less snow, but we are still not seeing anything really crazy happening there. We see the wind is blowing a bit and that kind of thing, but nothing to suggest that the whole Laguna is going to pop, so we'll leave it be. And next one, of course, is Villarrica, and this, of course, a little bit out of focus. I wish they'd fix that, but hey, it is what it is, and at least we have some kind of an image. We do see it smoking a little bit, and always interesting to see that. I'm actually going to do a real quick refresh on this, and we'll take a look and see if there's any better views here. Still about the same for Lascar. Still quite windy there, so we'll leave that guy be. And the other one here, this Laguna del Male, doing its thing, same thing. So nothing really major there. And then, of course, we can't see anything on the Villarrica one because of the cloud, so that's all good. I just want to recheck and see if we have anything happening from... No, I still didn't turn it back on, so nothing from our wonderful Fuego. We'll leave that there. We'll go to our next volcano, and that will be Merapi, and let's see if Merapi will make us happy. How come it's all the way down to 144p? And let's make that bigger. There we go. Huh. That's high quality viewing of volcanic volcanic gray. Let's see if we can find anything happening here. It should be doing something. Let's take a look right about here. No, not a heck of a lot. Looks like it's been a lot quieter there since we've had the high output and volumes yesterday, and not a heck of a lot today. Let's go about here and see what it looked like. There's a little spot from 2339, and we can see that bacon coming down the hill, and that is pretty cool. Let's make that one bigger. There we go. Sharon Stewart throws in a 10-pack of memberships. Wow, Sharon, that is absolutely wonderful. And very, very nice. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. I got that written down. There we go. Gifted a 10-pack. And let's see. A Brutal Avenger got one. Who was a Linda Arlington, NSK, Gabby. Why was Gabby gifted a 2? Something not right there. And a Rainworm, and congratulations to all of those people who did receive the membership. That is awesome. And of course, no worries there. Be thankful, and very nice shot there, Sharon Stewart. Appreciate it. So congratulations on all of you that won. Mary Jane, of course. Serpentplexing. We haven't seen serpentplexing for a little while. Rainworms haven't seen for a little while either. So all cool. Hopefully that will get them back in the door. That'd be nice. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, for doing that gifting. That is absolutely awesome. Okay, trying to go back a little bit more here. We didn't have the greatest of time looking at this because the weather wasn't the best there. Lots of cloud, and I was trying to find the spots here. It was out of the clouds for a little while with some decent flows. Well, it wasn't really out of the clouds. This was happening here at 1843. And you can see the lava is down at that further spot down there. But then we had more flows. Piggy saying, night, night, Dr. Fox. Good night, Piggy. You take care of yourself and have a good sleep. And thank you kindly for your super chat and gifting the membership there. And hopefully you'll get some decent sleep. So good night and pleasant and lavely dreams, Piggy. All the best. And thank you. Okay. And hi to Connie Tyree. It is break time, so that is what I'm going to do, is go take a break, you guys. We will come back to this after the break. So don't go away. We do want to look at a couple things there. I did upload a video this morning from Ruapehu's nice sunrise. So we'll deal with that when we get back. And we'll continue on with the show. So don't go away. I'm going to hit the pause button on this one and get us back to our canned lava. Let that play for the time being. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet, hit the like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back after the break. Don't go away. Thank you. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see. Yeah, thank you. It's day 49 of the Ragnar's eruption there, so pretty awesome. And that's what we've got on the screen. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Oh Mummy of Hamster saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thank you, John and Mars and Henry and Albagirl. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All good. I think that's what you meant. Thanks, Sharon. And thank you, Kevin Haynes. And let's park our lava. We'll go back to where we were. And what? Ooh. Yeah, well, hey, I had to do that. Isn't that what you wrote? Very melodious. Yeah, that happens sometimes when I don't have trout mobile. I can do that. You know, trout mobiles. Anyway, I know. It's what it is. Let's go back and just watch the rest of this flow down here, because this is the only thing that we're going to be able to see of Merapi today, really. Everything else after this was in the clouds, and you know, it's that season, but at least we are able to see some of that bacon coming down the hill. Unfortunately not in color, of course, but you can see those clouds starting to move in, and after they move in, they don't leave for a while, and that is unfortunate, but it is volcanoes. We expect this. This is to, you know, kind of a nature. Just like the volcano itself is part of nature, so are the clouds. And actually, I think if it wasn't for the clouds or for the volcanoes, we wouldn't have clouds. So that is a part of something that people have to consider. And that's a lot of it way back when is where it originated from. A lot of that water was spewed out through volcanic eruptions, and that is actually something quite interesting and a subject for another day perhaps, but very interesting to see that some of the volcanoes actually, according to what I've read and watched as far as documentaries and so on, some of the volcanoes back in the early times after the heavy bombardment basically did spew so much moisture into the air that that is what started the cloud cycle. Really did. So pretty awesome to see that, and that definitely stirred things up on the planet and separated some of that H and the H2 and the O got separated. And we ended up with getting some lakes and ponds and things, and eventually grew into huge things like oceans. So really cool. Anyway, that is what that lava flow looked like just prior to it disappearing. And there's the clouds moving in, and we're going to leave it as that. Going to put that back on live. And we're not going to be able to see too much more from there right now. We'll make that screen smaller, go to our next one, and this one, of course, is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And let's fix that camera view first off. There we go. And there you can see the ball of fire above it, and that is also known as the sun, or the nearest star to planet Earth, and the life giver. There we go. And yeah, it's a little hotter than magma though. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there right now. If we go back, we know that they didn't have the greatest of weather, and I don't think he zoomed in much on things. But this morning I was kind of looking at the sunrise again there, and I thought, look at the color of the sky. Well, once again, it's a beautiful, beautiful color that is coming in there. And then, of course, the switch gets turned on once the sun peaks over the horizon a little bit. And that is pretty awesome. Anyway, that is sunrise there. And speaking, what does SO2 do that? The pinkish color in here, yep, that is a lot of SO2. That will help make that pink color. Definitely does. I was told many years ago the seaweed made the oceans. Seaweed made the oceans, huh? Huh. Wonky donkey. Okay, that's okay. You're okay there, wonky donkey. Seaweed made the oceans, huh? All right. I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, the pink SO2, definitely. But I did have that time lapse I made from yesterday's sunrise because I wanted to, and I thought it was kind of neat. So I'm gonna let that play. I'll keep quiet here. It's got music and everything. At least I think I had music on there. Yeah, I even turned it down so it's not blaring too much. So let's let that play. Oh, hang on, that's not even at the right start. Let's put that there. Okay, that's pretty much it. So, I thought that was kind of a neat creation anyway to run it in a time lapse, and it gives you a decent hour and a half time from start to finish there, and I thought it looked pretty awesome. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that little tidbit. And I myself thought, for something that I put together, it was pretty awesome. And looking at some of the colors in there, very, very nice and vivid literally looks like fire in the sky. So very awesome in that sense. I'm amazed that a big cloud on the right stayed almost in place the whole bottom of, yeah, and the way that is, yeah, you're right, Henry. It did actually look really, really cool, and I liked it. So cloud seemed to spiral. It did, Sue. When we were watching it there, it was definitely turning, and I, for a second there, I thought, okay, that rotation, that's typically something that we see in where we would get twisters coming out of it, but it wasn't quite that bad. Anyway, let's leave that be. That is a nice shot, but we'll leave it. And I do have the whole sequence from recorded at just a rate of 2 times speed, and it being, you know, fairly decent quality. He's got a fairly high quality camera there. Of course, it does fairly well. So anyway, that is Mount Ruapehu, and definitely worthy of having a look if you haven't gone to that site. Again, I encourage people to go there. Stealing lava workers, Trev. Who's stealing lava workers? Don't be stealing lava workers. We need them. Anyway, hang on. That's his link to his channel there, Mount Ruapehu. And if you guys haven't subscribed, it's worthy of having a subscription there and having a look. And of course, it helps his channel grow, and we don't mind doing that. And of course, we've got permission to show that from him. So all good, and we like it. Anyway, let's leave Taupo be. We'll go over to no, hang on. We'll leave Mount Ruapehu go. We'll go over to Taupo. There we go. Charts for Taupo. Things are quietening down again. We can see that after that quake, way down, and that is what we've got. Hey, Kananaskis country, welcome. We can see that business is back down to 0 or almost. It looks like a little spike in there, but nothing major happening. Let's take a look at the other chart for a little bit further north. It too is on a downward trend, but not as quickly. So that is what we've got going on there for right now. Let's see if we got a flea market. And is there any fleas? Yep, and they're all wet fleas today. So if you want wet fleas, you are more than welcome to get some wet fleas. And of course, it's so hard to see, but that lake out in the back, that is the caldera for Taupo. And normally you can see a lot further, but it's a ducky day today. So yeah, it's kind of a very yucky day for them to have their flea market. But, you know, I'm surprised there's still people out there doing their thing. Put on that raincoat and go. That is wonderful to see. Anyway, this wonderful shot here is courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And on a clear day, you can see all the way across the lake. If you were in a room that was facing the lake, you could see all the way over to Mount Ruapehu. And that would be awesome to be there. Gotta have your weekly fleas. Yep, that is what they're doing. And it is definitely a flea market. So I don't know if those are trained fleas or not, but you definitely need to go there. Henry, those are better than the ones that tick you off, right? Yeah. Ha. Oh boy. Bad humor, bad humor. Let's go to our next one and see if we have any kind of a visibility, and I don't believe we do. I think we've got a camera that's out, and that is over at Semeru, so we're going to have a quick peek there. Let's see, what time is it there? Is that live? Yeah, I guess we're early, so let's go there, and we'll leave our wonderful place there, and oh look, nice. And there's the other shots. It's very quiet seismically, but then again we can't see anything because that camera's out. If we go back a ways though, there were points in time where it actually did peek out of the clouds. Not for very long though, but it did. I seen it. It's still in existence. There it is. This is 8 hours and 43 minutes ago. And you could see Semeru, and that is from 2013. But again, the clouds just had parted for a little while, and then prior to that, they were in there again. So we do see a little bit of smoke coming off the top of the caldera here. Unfortunately, not good visibility for our wonderful Semeru, which is in eastern Java in Indonesia. And that is what we've got there. So not a heck of a lot to report. Let's make that one smaller. We're going to go back to our next report. Also in Indonesia, and that's Luotolok, and that is on a Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia. And of course that photo there is from it's from the 6th. Well, today it's already the 7th there, but pretty good shot. And you can see the plume coming out of there, and that was at 9:50 a.m. is when they took that, and that is the explosive eruption that occurred there. So very awesome. Don't know if they had any other ones. This one, yep, they do. 5:56 a.m. For that little plume coming out of there. So pretty awesome to see that as well. And that one seems to be busy and chugging away and throwing out all kinds of SO2 as usual. And Alba Girl is going night. Good night, Alba Girl. And Kevin Haynes saying thank you, and Dr. Fox mods, and goodbye all. Good night, or take care, Kevin. All the best to you there as well. Here's a strong thermal radiation within the main event presents active lava flows covering the northeast and west area. Image from Sentinel-2. So, yep, you can see that. There's the central area, and I'm not sure which way is north here. I'm assuming north is up, but well, maybe that could be northeast or west. I have no idea. No compass on here. That's always difficult, but that's what we've got from them. And yep, and there's a cat. I don't think that's Poppet, but it could be. And that's not applicable. This is not applicable. Roman pumice quarry. Okay, pretty awesome. Back to that shot. Anyway, it says effusive lava eruption at the volcano continues and remains essentially unchanged. And near frequent strombolian and intermittent large volcanian type explosions continue to take place from the summit vent. The PVMBG surveillance camera observed 3 eruptions over the past 24 hours. Gray to black ash plumes rose 400 to 700 meters above the summit and drifted towards the northwest, southwest, and west. So basically it's going west. Lava flows on the northeastern and western flank slopes remains active. And then they go on talking about other stuff. So all good, and we'll leave that be. And it is nice to be able to get those reports. I still am hunting for the camera, this one. I know they've got a camera out there somewhere that is showing this live, and I want to find it. Unfortunately, so far all I've found is over at on Magma is their still shots. I haven't found the flowing stream, so I know it's a live camera, and I'd love to see that. Let's carry on with our next ones. Where did I want to take you next? We actually want to take you to Sicily. No, maybe we'll just take you to Italy, not Sicily yet. Italy, of course, is home to all kinds of volcanoes, but the one that we are interested in today is called Stromboli. And I did ask Yvonne if she was going to go oh, it's a break time? Yeah, okay, we'll go take a break. Anyway, Yvonne said it's one of her colleagues that's actually over on Stromboli giving the tours over there. And it is active every once in a while, so we'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to go take that break. Thank you. And we'll take a look how much we got left in this canned lava can. Let's see. I got 13 minutes left. That's good. That'll work. Okay, I'm going to go take a break, you guys. We'll leave this on the screen. If you're enjoying the show, please do hit that like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Be nice. Don't play in the lava. It's hot. Even though everybody says, "Ooh, that looks cool." It's hot. 1240 degrees Celsius. Don't touch it. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Sue and John, and dark clouds coming my way. Uh-oh, Sarah, run and hide. Thank you for the welcome back, Uncle Doc from Old Mummy of Hamsters. And thanks, Mars 2028 and Kananaskis Country. And, of course, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. You know, I'm 100% sure she don't sound anything as rough as me. So, it's all fun. Anyway, let's leave that there. I forgot where the heck we were at. We got to go find a place that we can go to. And we did look at Nuotolak. We did look at Sicily for a second. Oh, I know. We want to go to. Let's go to Alaska. See what we got there. That doesn't work. That's not a very good picture of Pavlov. Let's refresh that. No sunlight there whatsoever. And the other one here is semi. No sunlight there either. They have a complete blackout up there in Alaska on the Aleutian Islands. No, I'm kidding. Something wrong with their camera. We'll leave that be. I know it's still there. But we haven't moved them. Hey, Tetra is here. Welcome, Tetra. Quick peek at Shivelish. Yep, I can see the problem. Shivelish too. Definitely a volcano gray. Lighter volcano gray with some darker volcano gray spots. And the third shot is volcano gray with a slightly darkened volcano gray areas. There's your report from the Kamchatka Peninsula of Shivelish. Hang on, let's give you a real report. How about this? Shivelish volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula, flight observations. So that is pretty cool. And Shivelish volcano from a distance, and that is pretty awesome. They too have trouble seeing it. But the caldera is right in here, and you can see the plume, or sorry, not the plume, but the upheaval in the cone again. It's rebuilding itself. It's getting ready for another blast. So looks cold there. Ice and snow. What is that, Alaska or something? Or almost, eh? Next one is this one. The pyroclastic flow front resulted from a massive eruption, and that is pretty cool. This is the pyroclastic flow in the foreground, and that was from Shivelish, of course. That's where it landed and spread out. That is pretty nasty. So you wouldn't want to be down there when that's happening. That is pretty wild. So we'll see what else they got for photos. This is a brown-colored Kamchatka River. Oh, that's what's left of the Kamchatka River. Very brown in color. So, yep, lots of ash and debris within the Kamchatka River. Hopefully it's okay. Tetra, going to rest now. I have a conference yesterday evening, and today it was a long day. Okay, Tetra, you take care, and all the best to you. Get some rest. I know what I'm doing after. I'm going to rest too. Brown-colored Kamchatka River. There you go. Again, we see more of it. So, yeah, a volcano makes a mess, doesn't it? And hopefully that will settle after a while and clean itself out and get back to a nice color and allow the fishes back in there. And of course, Kamchatka is on the well, the Kamchatka, the peninsula, Shivalish is on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and it's right about there. And you can see where that little red arrow is pointing, and gives you a pretty good idea. If you look at this bay here, it's kind of even with the edge of the top edge of the bay. But anyway, that's it for our Alaskan and northern stuff up there and the Kamchatka Peninsula for today. Let's move over to someplace nice, and this happens to be a fun place where you can experience sunshine and rain and snow and hail and sleet all in one easy visit to a Yellowstone National Park. And of course, it's always fun, isn't it, when you go to Yellowstone on a sunny day and it starts to snow. It was raining earlier, so that should make a nice frozen base as you get back to your cars and scramble to get the heck out of there. And that is what's going on there now. That way you can go road curling on the slippery ice that becomes snow covered. Anyway, it rained when I went to Yellowstone. Yep. And the bears and the wolves and the mountain lions and the deer. Yep. And the Sasquatches too, Tom. Don't forget about them. They're all out there, and they're enjoying it. Actually, I think the Sasquatches are sitting in the clubhouse having a beer and a sandwich maybe. I know the bears have got the picnic baskets, so they're in their little caves, and it's all good. They won't eat you, Doc. I know. Plus a bison to play hockey with your car. Yeah, that'll be good. 20, or what is it, a 2,000-pound bison versus your 2,000-pound car. Who's going to win? Who's got more horsepower? Let's just say it's going to be a heck of a collision. Anyway, they are showing some of the finest views there, and that is pretty scary if you happen to be there, especially if you planned on a nice warm sunny day like what it was earlier. But that's something, having lived in the mountains before, you always be prepared, because sure, it looks sunny and nice, but it can very, very easily change. Hey, there's Old Faithful, and notice how many people are watching Old Faithful. We've got one on. I think he's froze to the boardwalk there. This guy, he's frozen there. He is watching, and I don't know. Maybe this guy's coming to rescue him. Anyway. That is what they got going on there, you guys. There's still people wandering around. Or are those the Sasquatches? I have no idea. But that is what they've got. The ticks aren't active in the snow. Okay. So it has that going for it. There you go. And yeah, you hopefully won't get too much of that, though. It definitely is, normal, though, to see all kinds of inclement weather there in Yellowstone. It is what it is. It's in the mountains, and to be expected. Anyway, for those good people who haven't gone to this site, Old Faithful and Yellowstone, you can go to this site. There's over 500 active geysers there, and you're welcome to have a look at them and this embedded video that they've got. So doing all good. Be back later. I'm grocery shopping now. All right, no worries. Kananaskis country, and see you later. That is a visitor from Mars on vacation. Oh, well, they can certainly enjoy that. It's a wonderful day there. Anyway, let's go to another place that has inclement weather, and that, of course, is Japan. And Japan will give you just as much of that. Let me find my Japanese map here real quick. I'm missing something though. I forgot to turn something off. There we go. That one is fixed. And Japan, where'd you go? Ice cream boat is in. I see it. So if you want to go get your ice cream, take your umbrella, please. It's gonna rain, or it may be raining. Ice cream boat. Yep, right there. You can see it. There's the smokestack with the antenna on the back of the smokestack. So ice cream boat intact. Go get her. And that is awesome. Looking at the cloud, though, I don't think we're going to see much of our wonderful Sakurajima. And this, of course, is the other shot, the closer up view. And no, we can't see it. Earlier, though, we could. And we did see some off-gassing, of course, and, of course, some low-level clouds in the way. But I don't know, most of that is kind of getting blown the other way. Hard to see what is really going on there. And, of course, prior to that, it was in the clouds again, as you can kind of see there. The further back we go in time, that's 5:10 a.m. If we go back into the darkness, there you can see in the clouds. And if we go even further back, you can see at 1:44 a.m. still the same kind of a scenario. And that's the way it's been there. So to be expected, this is what it is. Not much we can do to change it. Bad weather is bad weather, and we're going to have a lot of that. We got birds, though, and that is always nice. They are looking for free food and hoping that somebody is going to unload a basket full of fish that they can steal. They're almost like Yogi and Boo Boo with the picnic baskets. Yeah, the vultures are circling, and that is pretty awesome. And those are big birds indeed. So anyway, let's make that one smaller. I don't think we're going to see a heck of a lot there. Next shot, of course, is the close-up cam for the crater, and it basically has a very, very poor visibility. If we go here, we did see a little while, but nothing that you're going to scream home about and say, ooh, what a nice shot. So it is what it is. Let's put that one back on live. We're not going to see much else on it. I'm going to make that smaller, and we'll get to our next one. Still blue, so no able to see Sakura, no, not Sakurajima, Suwanosejima. Well, we can't see Sakurajima either. Next one, we're also not going to see it today, and that is a very rainy covered, I don't know if we're going to see it at all. Here, let's see. This is the best shot I can dig out of there. Yep, it's back there. One of the vents from ASO. Of course, we are right in the caldera of ASO, but that's one of the vents hiding back here that's steaming that we normally look at, and really mentally everybody's kind of going, well, that's ASO. No, we are in the caldera of ASO. It's just one of the vents that we've been observing all this time. So important to note. But yeah, we can't observe it right now because of the inclement weather there once again. And going back to the live view, it's definitely no better. We'll make that one smaller, and we'll go to the next one. And this is Asama-san, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. And Asama-san is also doing exactly what the other volcanoes are, and that is hiding. And we are unable to see it. This is going way back, 2250 last night. We know it's underneath those clouds, but we're not going to see it. Let's get back a little bit more, and yep, more cloud. Definitely not visible. This is, oh, there it is. You can see a little bit of that snow that's still sitting on there. Thanks, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. Anyway, that's kind of the poor views we've got out of Japan today, and their weather obviously not the greatest, so that's kind of what we've got, unfortunately, and not making us happy. The ice cream boat is still there, so if you haven't got it yet, you can still make it down there and get it before it takes off, and you should be okay. And we'll leave that guy be, actually. Let's start off on our shaker map and see what we've got earthquake-wise around the planet. And of course, we'll start up here in the, oh, that looks like it's a new one. Yeah, 5.2 on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Let's actually start there. Looking at our wonderful planet full of earthquakes. Here in the Kuril Island region, we have a M4.2, and that came in at 1248, 105.5 kilometers down for him. Then we've got this guy here, a 5.2, and that is out from what is that's a Kurimsky out there, yeah, and 5.2, 60.6 kilometers down, 9:58 is the time on it. Moving over a little bit more, we look at Tanaga Island. We don't see any new quakes there. We'll leave that be. Moving on over a little bit more, Aniakchak, nothing new there, and that's disappointing. Next one, of course, is in here. That is a Trident volcano. This is Katmai over here, and then we've got 3 other mountains over here. But we are seeing very, very little as far as activity in Trident. We do have some little quakes here, minus 0.3. Wow. Kilometer, 0.6, yeah, 1.6 clicks down. The other one is a 0.3. So not very heavy as far as action is concerned. Sliding down a little bit more, looking along the North American coast, we don't see anything till we get down to bottom end of Mexico. I think I mentioned that at the beginning of the show. 5.0 from 2256 yesterday, and 177.9 kilometers down. And sliding down a little bit more, we see one here. This is Colombia, 4.4 from 1948, and that is 151.7 kilometers down. That guy's got an awful noisy car, whoever that was. Boy. Outside. Cars. Loud cars. Anyway, we aren't seeing anything in the South Sandwich Islands, and nothing over here on New Zealand at all. We do see here on the Kermadec Ridge a 5.1 from 1059, 14.4 kilometers down for him. And then we see a few in the Fiji area, 4.4. And construction season is off to a strong start. Yep, it is. John, good night and take care. And at least I think that's who's leaving. Yep. All right. Good night, John. Anyway, yeah, 4.4, 2053 yesterday, 504 kilometers down. The other one in Fiji is a 4.3 from yesterday as well at 2134. 561.3 kilometers down. The other one is in Tonga, 4.5 from 1727 today. No, yesterday, 146.5 kilometers down for him. And going over here, we got one in Papua New Guinea, 4.5 in magnitude. 8:30 is the time on that. 81.2 kilometers down. And we'll grab this one, Banda Sea, 1346, 244 kilometers down for that, and that's in Indonesia. Still in Indonesia, 4.8, and that's from 1338, 53.4 kilometers down for him. And we'll get this last one, and then I'm going to go take that break. It is break time, and so we'll do that. This one here is a 4.5, and that is Volcano Islands in Japan, and that's from 1525, 10 kilometers down. We already got the two up on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We'll come back and get whatever's left. Actually, I don't think there is too much left. Let's finish it. China 4.4, 2302 yesterday, 36 clicks down. We don't see anything down further here. We have that one in Turkey, and that is a 4.2 from 629 this morning, 10 kilometers down. And the other one here is in Greece, and that is south of our wonderful Crete. And that's a 4.5, 8:43 a.m. and 53.1 kilometers down. That's it for our earthquakes there. When we come back from the break, we will do Hawaii, because I'm curious about what this is. This is over here near Oahu, and we haven't seen a quake there in a while. Anyway, don't go away, you guys. I'll put you back on some canned lava. If I have enough left in that can, let's make sure of that. No, we'll back that up. Actually, we'll put it right to the beginning, and we'll let that play again. It's 31 minutes in that can, so we'll let that play. I'm going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you have not yet hit the like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, think about that. Don't want to run out of canned lava. No, I had to actually resort to getting this can of lava out of cold storage. Anyway, I'll be back after the break, you guys. Here comes some music. Hit that like button, and I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Sue, I got your email. And we are going to go do a volcano report, too, right away. But we're going to do Hawaii first, and I'm going to show you that. No, it's not Santa's workshop that's affected by that quake up north. Santa's workshop is in a different location. I'll show you on the map. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Henry and Oh Mummy of Hamsters, and from Sharon Stewart we hear, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Something like that. Oh boy, I held that note as long as I could. Hopefully that was all right. Anyway, yep, lovely lava from our volcano there. Sustained, woo, yeah, isn't that awesome? And didn't even crack more than 2 or 3 times. Anyway, yeah, a lovely voice I don't have, I can tell you that, especially for singing. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Lava. Let's park that though right there. And totes awesome. All right. You mean tones awesome? Okay, totes. Okay, never mind. That's gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, this is the earthquake in question. The 4.2 up there. And no, it's not near Santa's workshop, but it came in at 11:04. We don't want to miss it, and we want to make sure we've got it in the right place. Santa's workshop is over here, okay, you guys? It's in northern Canada. It definitely has a Canadian postal address, the postal code, of course, being HOHOHO, and it is up here. And let's not get that confused. This is Russia. This is Canada. This is where the North Pole is actually here. They move it out during the course of the winter, but the warehouse and everything is up near Alert up here. We know that for a fact. We've seen it. They've got big warehouses up there. It's pretty cool. Anyway, that's all good, you guys. Anyway, that quake, of course, is all part of that wonderful mid-Atlantic ridge. It goes up and over and comes back down on the other side of the pole. And then it comes in between the Eurasian and the North American plate. And yes, this region here is part of the North American plate, even though it is Russia. So, and that is where that quake was. And you can kind of see, look at that. It's right along that ridge line. That is pretty awesome. Anyway, we did say we're going to do Hawaii first. So let's take a look and see why we got shakers in funny places. And this one is a 3.0. And that is near, there's Oahu. And that is kind of weird to see a quake over there. We haven't seen one for a long time in this area. So that is kind of neat to see that. But 8.6 kilometers down happened yesterday at 2026. So there you go. Getting over to the Big Island, and we do see one over on the other side here. Kalaoa area, if I said that right. I'm sure the Hawaiians will get me for mispronouncing it or botching it. Anyway, 8:33 was the time on that, and it's 8.9 kilometers below sea level. And let's go and take a look here. The Pahala area, and the quakes there are all usually between 26 and 37 kilometers down. If they are oddities, we'll mention them. Otherwise, we'll just leave the depth alone. This one is a 1.8 from 7:24 this morning. and that is okay there. Then we got a 2.0 from yesterday at 21:54, and beside him 2.0 from 1:52 a.m. today. This one being closer to Pahala itself. 2.1 from 1818 yesterday. And let's go over a little bit more. See this one here, 1.8 from 2111, and that is yesterday. And let's grab some of these other ones. This one here, 2.0 at 10:29, and then the newest one out of the batch, 1.9, 16:16 was the time on that guy. The other one here, 2.3 from yesterday at 23:23. Let's grab this one out here in the water. That's a 1.8, and that is from 38 minutes after midnight. Take off 3 hours of these times, and you'll get Hawaii time, and that is pretty cool. Let's go over and take a look. I just want to zoom out, make sure I'm not missing any. Nope. The Kilauea area, and these are a little bit weird because that's a little spread out. This one, 2.5 from 112 is the time on it, 32 kilometers down. And next one, 1.8, or sorry, 1.9, 7:32 a.m., 3.8 kilometers below sea level. This one, 2.3, 7:45, and 2.5 clicks down. This is a 2.1 from yesterday, 21:38, and 1.9 kilometers down. Thank you, Mars 2028, for renewing your membership. Are you okay with all of those big figures in Alberta? Big fires. Oh, the fires. Yeah. Still no rain, though. We need rain. We need rain. The fire yesterday was to the southeast of Edmonton, out just past Sherwood Park, and a bunch of evacuations were ordered, but when the sun went down, the wind also died down a little bit, and they were able to get it under control, and people were allowed back last night, so that one is all good. The rest of them I don't know about. Anyway, this next quake here is from 4 a.m., 0.9 of a kilometer down below sea level. The one right in the caldera here, that is 2.1 from 1830 yesterday, 1 kilometer below sea level. This one over here is a 1.9 from 2:18 a.m., 800 meters below sea level. And then we got two more here. 2.4, and that is from 7:45 this morning, 600 meters below sea level. And the other one over there is a 1.8 from yesterday at 1932, the 1.7 kilometers below sea level. That's it for quakes in Hawaii, and we're not seeing any more. So kind of awesome, and I hope we see more activity here. The fact that we are seeing swarming in our Kilauea region, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to see another eruption right away. We have seen multiple quakes there before in the past while it was quiet, and anything is possible. As I always say, volcanoes are unpredictable. And yep, Mars 2028, thanks for renewing that. I do appreciate that. Anyway, let's go over to the other ones that we like to look at, and that is the Canary Islands, of course. And we'll see what we got there. I'm just going to zoom out here and look up north. Nothing on the East Azores Ridge. Zooming in here a little bit, we do see this guy flashing. 1.2 from 1811, and that is just off the coast of Tenerife, as you can see right there. And I'm not going to worry about that. I'm more concerned about quakes over on our wonderful La Palma. And we only see one new quake there today, a 1.4 from 1530, and that is 6 kilometers down from 1530. So that's it, and that is right there. So I guess that's just on the edge of that curve. It's not part of Cumbre Vieja or the old flow right in there. 6 kilometers down, kind of an odd depth, but I don't know. It's just a little guy, so anything is possible over there. So let's leave that be, and we'll go back. I'm gonna set this, I think. I do want to set it on Japan. The other ice cream boat is in. Oh, hey, we can see Sakurajima now. While I do my report, I just figured we'd have a volcano in the background as we do that. So, yeah, the best thing is you guys can enjoy your ice cream while I read the volcano report, and we are able to see that we've got some off-gassing happening now and a little eruptive activity from Sakurajima. So that is always nice. And Sue did send the report in, even though I kind of wasn't expecting to do it today, but we'll do it anyway. It's here. So anyway, from a Friday night, we had 4 volcanoes that had some activity, but some of them were cloaked and they didn't want to show themselves. So Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect because it engaged its cloaking field at 20:30 p.m. 20:30 is 8:30, and that's okay. Nevado del Ruiz, new volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 21:45. Luotolak and Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 22:30. Popocatépetl, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 23:30 last night. There were 10 volcanoes for today's activity, and we'll go through them fairly quickly. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. Fuego volcano in Guatemala, likely volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 3:30 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz still has a cloaking device on, and that was at 3:45, so unable to get any sightings on it. Luotolak, we already read that report at 5:15 a.m. We got through that, so we'll leave that be. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. Shivlish, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, we already looked at that report from 5:53 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru also cloaked itself, unable to see anything, and reported at 8:30 this morning. Dukono on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Why do I always have trouble with that name? 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters is what the volcanic ash got up to, and that happened at 9:15. And Cadaver in northeast of Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea, volcanic ash was observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 11:15. Reventador in Ecuador. Sporadic emissions sporadic emissions of volcanic ash and that was reported at 12:45 this afternoon, their time, of course. So that's your volcano report for today, and thank you, Sue, for sending it, even though it's okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Did everybody get your ice cream? Nobody ran down to get ice cream? Did you guys get me an ice cream cone? And there's George Couteau. Welcome, George. Hey, George, how come we got all those shakers happening over on Terceira? Are we going to see that volcano erupt? They had 5 there today. Something's shaking there. Hopefully nobody's going to get harmed or anything if it does go, because that is actually a very big volcano there. So hopefully, if it does pop, we won't see anything. Oh, you hope. Hey, which island are you on? You over on St. George or Pico Island? I'm curious. I didn't ever ask which island you're actually on, but that would be cool to see an eruption, though. I like that idea. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we're going to get over to. We did our earthquakes, so it's time to get over to our SO2 map and see what we've got going on there. And let's see if I can get to the right spot. We'll go there, and I'm going to make that other one smaller. There we go, and to get on the right one, going to refresh this and get an ice cream cone for everyone. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate that. Anyway, looking at the output of what we've got coming off of the Kamchatka Peninsula, it's a very, very little output. Now, I don't know if it's because of the rain happening in there. That is quite a bit of moisture and precipitation as far as rain and snow. That could be keeping some of that down. This residual stuff floating across here, I don't know what's going on with it, but we can see Alaska's still got some pretty high levels of SO2, but Canada up in the northern portions here looking pretty darn good. Same thing with British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Even Ontario, for the most part, not bad till you get down here in the tropical region. And looks like not bad in eastern portions of Canada as well. Looks like PEI and Nova Scotia, not bad. Little raised level there still in New Brunswick, but nothing over on Newfoundland. And we still see that stuff from up north coming down and plummeting through northern Quebec and Labrador, sliding down a little bit. Of course, we know some of this is still residual stuff from our wonderful Fuego, but we also see that Mexico and Popocatépetl, Mexico City and Popocatépetl doing their thing, but that is all getting, well, it's getting into Texas, but most of it is in the Gulf of Mexico. The other ones now from Nicaragua and Costa Rica and Colombia, everybody's dumping it into the Pacific, and that is partially, well, this plume, I think that came from Sabancaya, and that is, of course, located right about here. But we see that we had the extra stuff from Sabancaya that did get all the way through Argentina and some of the other countries here, Uruguay, Paraguay, southern portions of Brazil, and getting into the Atlantic Ocean area. Same thing goes for what we see in the rest of Chile, so they're okay there. We don't see anything from South Sandwich Island region. We also don't have much coming from a White Isle volcano. Leo's Barbecue is not on. The coking plants are still working in Australia. Tofua still doing its thing. Yasur, not as bad as yesterday, but still there. And Gawa and Aoba there in Vanuatu doing their thing. And of course, here's our Papua New Guinea areas still pretty normal. And Luotaluk throwing out this plume. Samaru doing heavy duty work there in East Java. And then of course most of this is coming off of Merapi to make you happy. Jakarta and Krakatau making that little area red, and the rest looks pretty good. This one may be from Sinabung, and that is kind of up in that area. Ibu and Dakono still doing their thing, and let's see, yeah, it looks like a little heavier there from Mayon and Bulusan, and no, is it Mayon? It's Mayon, and who else is there? Yeah, it's got to be Bulusan. How about over here? Taal, we can't really see any difference. We know that there's a lot of stuff from the people pollution. Anyway, going up, looking at Suwanosejima, it's producing SO2, but not that much. And this patch here from Sakurajima, which is right there, and going a little further north, you can see Aso, a little bit of a darkened area there, but I don't think it's putting out that much right now. And getting over here to where Tokyo is, we're not seeing a heck of a lot coming from the other one, and that is Asama volcano. And yeah, we checked the Kamchatka Peninsula already. It's doing what it needs to do. And China's pretty normal, India's normal, South Africa, gold smelting, normal, pretty normal there in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Erta right there doing its thing, and then of course the oil refineries in Iraq, Iran, and Kuwait and Saudi Arabia doing their thing. And looking at higher levels coming off of Stromboli as well as Mount Etna. So Stromboli picked up the pace a little bit, kind of competition, I guess. And we know Stromboli is doing a little bit of eruptive activity. The rest of what we see up north is all residual stuff from our wonderful chivalrous eruption just a few, well, about a week ago now, I guess. On the 1st, no, it's days ago, I guess, 5 days or so, 6 days. Anyway, we'll leave that there. Gonna go put you back on the canned lava. And I'm going to go take a little bit of break, and I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That would be awesome. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool, too. Help us out. It's Pepsi time. And I'm going. Don't go away. I'll be back. Here comes some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board here still. And thank you, oh mummy of hamsters, saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thank you, Sue, for the welcome back there as well. And let's park our canned lava. I noticed that it stalls every once in a while. I wonder why. I noticed that in the video itself, so it's, I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird, but oh well. I should have maybe trimmed those broken pieces out. Well, mind you, this isn't a time lapse, so you really notice that then. But anyway, good to have everyone here. We're going to park that lava for right now. Whoop, I've got to make sure I'm on the right one. And we'll freeze it. There, frozen lava. You can go over there and touch it now. No, you can't. It's still 1240 degrees Celsius, so don't touch. Let's go over to our weather map. Whether we like it or not, we're going to go through it. Quick look, and starting out, of course, I'm looking at North America. Alaska is the place to start. We do see temperatures up to about 12 degrees Celsius up way up north there. And the higher elevations, of course, somewhere around a -9. And looking at the rest of it, we do have some -3 or 4s up top there, and -5s on the west side. Of course, down on the bottom here, we are seeing above freezing temperatures, which is nice for them. And then we get over to our wonderful Yukon, and we see 12, 13 degrees up there. The flies are going to be enjoying that. And the panhandle here, 10, 11 degrees as well, and those areas for the Alaskan Panhandle. And then going up, look at this, 26 degrees up north in the Northwest Territories. That's warmer than here in Edmonton. So that is pretty awesome, 25, 26 in a whole big area there. And that's going to create some flooding. So they will likely see some of that happening there fairly soon. Looking at British Columbia, up in the northeast here, up to about 24 degrees in some places, but it looks like 22s for the most part. Let's get down here, and we see Vancouver sitting at about 14, roughly 15 if you go a little bit inland. I don't know, depends on where you hold your hamster, I guess. And over on the rock there, anywhere from 14 to 15 for Bob out there as well. And let's go over and see here in Alberta, of course, up in the north. We are seeing those temperatures 23, 24 degrees, some cooler spots still, but that's okay. Edmonton is sitting at about 18 right now. Calgary, only 8 degrees, so a little on the chilly side there. And going over on the other side, Kananaskis country, who's out grocery shopping, has got about 10 degrees Celsius. And moving over, we see Regina's at 17, Winnipeg coming in at 18, wow. And Judy M probably got somewhere around 14 degrees or so for her place, and so that is pretty good. We are seeing a lot warmer temperatures in northern Ontario and those places. That is really nice. The high up here is still keeping things cold up in the Nunavut, and of course a good portion of our Hudson's Bay area. That wind's still trying to push that cold back down. It's not winning though, the heat is winning. Toronto coming in at about, well, depends on where you point, anywhere from 14 to 17. London coming in at about 18, 19. Detroit sitting at 16 right now. Tom and Pepper, of course, have about 22 to 24 degrees. Henry's somewhere around that 17 to 18 degree mark. That's not bad at all. Montreal coming in at 20. Quebec City 21. Wow. Looks like it really warmed up in most places there. And New Brunswick up to 16 degrees in some places. Looks like we have half of half of Nova Scotia is 17 degrees. The other half is below freezing. Cole Harbour coming in at about 9 degrees. We got about 8 there showing for Halifax. Thank you, Sue. Sydney only coming in at about 2. So a big difference from one end to the other. And we are seeing temperatures from 0 up to about 4 degrees there in most of Newfoundland. And that is what we got. Going up a little bit northernly areas here, Labrador is somewhere around 10, 11, 12 degrees in the southwestern portion, but it gets really cold, -1, -2 up north. Same thing with Quebec, and that is pretty normal for there. Let's have a look here. How come is it still so cold out here in the western portions of the United States? Makes no sense to me. Should be warmer. We do see 15 there in Portland, and the areas here near the what we call the Spokane Desert. 19, 20 degrees there for those guys. Not that bad. Sacramento sitting at 18, San Jose 16, 17, and what do we got over here? San Francisco about 13 right now. Not that warm yet. I hope it warms up for them soon. Los Angeles sitting at about 19, 20 degrees. Bakersfield a little bit warmer at 22. And we're seeing up to about 30, 32 degrees there for Death Valley. It says 28. Wow. I guess it depends on where you are in Death Valley. 24 degrees there in Las Vegas. Mexicali coming in at about 29. Not bad. That is awesome. 29 in Phoenix. Tucson coming in at about 30. And looks like they've got 29, 30s all over the place there. Albuquerque and New Mexico 25. We see the streams here going a little quicker, and some real heat in Texas now. 32, 30 degrees, 33 degrees, 35 along the border, 37 down here, 38. Wow, at 38 degrees. That is in Texas. Do we see higher stuff here? 39 in Mexico, 41 in Mexico. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. No, warm. Anyway, looking pretty hot in Texas. Corpus Christi sitting at 27, 28. San Antonio 33, and we see about 28, 29 there in Houston. 30 in Austin, and Dallas coming in at about 30 as well. Pretty awesome to see those temperatures. Up here, 32 degrees in Oklahoma City. Wow, up to 35 degrees up to the north of them. And that is cooking. Little Rock, Arkansas, 30 degrees. Then we get down here to New Orleans, only 23. Big difference. Miami coming in at 26. Orlando coming in at about 24. Jacksonville coming in at about 22. We see Montgomery, Alabama is 28, but we get up here to Atlanta, it's only 22 up there. Charlotte, North Carolina, 23 degrees right now. And Grandma B's house, about 24 degrees. That'd be about 70, 75 almost. Pretty nice day for them. 16, 17 in Virginia Beach, going up. Baltimore 20, Philadelphia 21, New York 20 degrees. Boston sitting at 20 as well. So the heat is definitely starting to get in there. That low with that cold air blowing down is broken. In other words, they are getting some nice temperatures, which is really awesome. And some super heat now showing up in Mexico, which is really nice to see as well, including out here on the Baja. We're still seeing that cold trying to push in though from the western sides. I have no idea why it's so darn cold. Anyway, Mazatlan coming in at about 28, 29 degrees. Mexico City a little bit cooler because it, of course, is on a plateau. It's at about 7,000 feet. So that's what we see, about 19 degrees, 20 degrees. We do see some higher temperatures, though, in the regions here. 40, I just seen a 44. Yeah, wow, 44 degrees there in Mexico. That's got to be the high temp for today. Well, I'll take a look over here. 41s, 42, no. 44 is the highest I see in here. So that is a pretty heavy duty. Acapulco is sitting at a comfortable 30 degrees, and there for them. Let's see what we got here in the Yucatan Peninsula area. Looks like 37s, 39s. Yep, getting up there. 38, 39s. That is pretty wild. 40 along there. So, yep, Cancun, 29. So, yeah, definitely getting up in the jungly areas. Temperatures are going up. And we see here in Nicaragua and El Salvador, those places. Everybody's getting warmer down there, so that's nice. We see up to 36 degrees there in Colombia right now. Venezuela kind of looking at about 33, 34 on their side of that fence. And we see low 30s there for most of Venezuela, going up the river valley, 30 for the most part. Temperatures, well, I think the lowest is about 25 in the jungle there, and about 31 or so for what we're seeing right now. Let's see, about 30 degrees there. We got, what, 31? Guayaquil, 31, so not bad. Going down Lima, Peru, a little cooler at 21. I'm not seeing too much happening there in our jungle areas. 25, 26, 27s. Pretty normal temperatures. Sao Paulo coming in at about 21 degrees. Rio de Janeiro a little bit warmer at 22. We have about 19 in Buenos Aires. Paysandu coming in about 18, a little on the colder side. And we are seeing some colder areas there in the mountains. And the warmth is trying to push in there, but we are seeing where it's cutting off. At least it's not cold all the way through anymore. It's a little bit warmer there in Argentina. The Chilean side, of course, Chile, single digits, 5, 6, 7 degrees, 8 degrees, not so good. And sliding over Christchurch, sitting at 13 degrees right now, 14 about the highest on the bottom end, and it looks like about 17 or 18 up in the top end. Lots of around 10, 11 degrees and that kind of thing on the western side. 18 there in Wellington, that's not that bad. Hastings coming in at about 17. And let's zoom in here and see Taupo coming in at about 14. Not that nice, it's raining there. And 18 and 19 in the Bay of Plenty for the most part. Seeing Auckland coming in at about 19. And we've got some other areas there about 20. So 19 degrees on average, I think, for the peninsula. And let's go over to Tasmania real quick, see how cold it is. 7 degrees there in Hobart. 3 or 4 degrees in the northern part, 5 in northwest. Not good. Oh, we got a 6, 7, 8 down on the bottom here. 9 is about the highest temperature. And a -2 is, it's going to snow there. Let's leave that alone. Let's go up to Melbourne. 10 degrees in Melbourne. Leo needs that barbecue on. Adelaide only 9. Canberra coming in at 7. Only 12 there in Sydney right now. That low was really pushing that cold air in. Brisbane only sitting at 19 right now. Thank you for the 4-minute warning. and Perth are coming in at 16. Normal stuff there. Yeah, Fiji is still there. Vanuatu is a degree colder, and same thing with New Caledonia, degree colder. Pretty normal for Papua New Guinea. Normal for the eastern Indonesia, and yeah, the temperatures there for early morning. Pretty normal for Java and Sumatra. Let's see what we've got there. 30, 31 degrees there in Bangkok within the very early morning hours, so we know it's going to get a lot hotter. 28, 29 there in Manila, and moving up. Quick peek at Kagoshima. They're sitting at 19 degrees right now. We do see that warmer air pushing up, but we also see that cold air from up north pushing down through the Sea of Japan. So likely a bunch of rain going to happen there. Sapporo coming in at about 9 degrees, and we see that nasty low, and that is keeping the Kamchatka full of snow and ice and stuff. -4, about the coldest. Warmest is about, I guess, 6 degrees there. Let's leave that be. Slide over Sri Lanka, pretty normal at 28 down to about 24 or 23. New Delhi coming in at about 23, and Jakarta coming in about 25. South Africa here, Cape Town, 15 degrees. Looks like a little bit warmer down there today. Not that bad in the central south portions of Africa. And then looking at the Sahara Desert, real quick browse across it. Looks like 35, about the hottest. Still not going to hit that 44 degrees. But 36, 37, 38. Right there, that's starting to warm up. Saharan Desert is getting warmer, and that is pretty awesome. Still seeing cold air there in Morocco and northern parts of Algeria. Looks like Tunisia has warmed up a little bit. Still a little on the cool side up in northern Libya as well. 18 in Cairo right now, not bad. Looks like UAE a little cooler than it should be, and Oman 28 degrees for the high end, and we've got about 21 for the low end. Looks like pretty good for most of those places. 28, 29s in Saudi Arabia, 29 in Riyadh. Baghdad coming in at 23. Looks like Turkey did warm up a little bit, and we are seeing warmer temperatures, no more of those minus temperatures. Malatya coming in at about 12, 13 degrees, and we are seeing about 15 degrees there at Adana. Piggy's Place is about 17 degrees, thank you, Sue. And we see 16 in Athens. Going over here and looking where Yvonne Kunkel is. Oh, she's got 10 degrees, 11 degrees, and that is all good. She's not going to freeze to death, and that's just like her back home. And let's see, Naples coming in at about 16, Rome sitting at 15 right now, Milano coming in at about 20 degrees. Looking at the other places, Madrid about 18 right now, Lisbon about 16, Aurelio's place about 12, and looks like France has warmed up a little bit, and Nantes about 14 right now for our wonderful Tanto, who lost her mother today, and then we see 14 in Paris, 12 in Munich, Frankfurt 14, Cologne 15, Yvonne Kunkel's house 14. I bet you she'd like that more than the 10. Looks like about 14 there in Brussels, Belgium, and about 13, 14, or 13, 12, 13 there for OFU Lux. Amsterdam coming in at about 14. Not that bad there in Holland. 8 in Berlin. Hamburg coming in at 9. Copenhagen coming in only at 4. Aarhus at 5. Oslo is sitting at about a 3 or 4. Stockholm about 2 degrees. And going over here, St. Petersburg, 3 degrees Celsius. And Moscow is about 1 degree. London coming in at 13. Looks like Wales slightly cooler. Leeds is about a 12. Glasgow is a 9. Aberdeen 8. Dublin about a 12. And looks like Irish Monk's Place about 12 as well over on the other side. So that is awesome. One more spot to check. Whoop, what happened there? Let's go back there. Iceland. There we go. Reykjavik. And we see that about 10 degrees there. That's pretty awesome. And that is good. Alex, if you're still in there, you're not bad off today. Glad to see that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to take another break. I am going to do that, and after the break, we will get to precipitation, and we'll see what's happening in we'll go through the world here. But don't go away. We will get at that. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava. Just got to make sure the canned lava isn't going to run out. No, we're still good. We got 12 minutes left in that can. For those good people who are here, please don't forget to hit the like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music. And the microphone is back on, and we'll go for our final round here. We're going to look at precipitation as well as find that cold temperature. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And that's all cool. And thank you, oh mummy of hamsters, for the welcome back, Uncle Doc. Anyway, let's park our lava right there. Stop. Oh, maybe I should stop the right one. How about right there? Okay, hit the freeze button. And lava frozen. Still 1240 degrees Celsius, but it is frozen. So that's the temperature that it was coming out at, by the way. I'm not just making that up. That is the actual temperature of that lava at the time. So everyone is aware of that. Anyway, let's get over and take a look, see what we've got happening for rainfall and snowfall and icefall. I do see some stuff here in Alaska getting some rain. There's a low sitting there, and pretty awesome. A little bit up in the North Yukon and Northwest Territories. British Columbia looks like they have got lots of rain. It's really good that they're getting the rain, though, because if we get hot temperatures, I'd rather see rain than fire in those places, and that always helps. Looks like Vancouver Island definitely getting some as well. Maybe not down by Bob, though. It looks like that, and Vancouver is clear. Interior of British Columbia, all kinds of rain, and looks like from out here where, well, that should go up a little bit further north. They need it right in this area. That's where some of those fires were. And that would be nice if they could get some rain there. Nothing in Edmonton right now. We see foothill regions all the way down to Lethbridge, Medicine Hat, those areas. And looks like a low circulating here into Montana. And that is what's giving them some rain. It looks like rain out here for our wonderful Kananaskis country, and up in the what is it, a cut knife area up there in Saskatchewan. North of Winnipeg, a little bit of rain, and north of Lake Superior, a bunch of rain there too. Not so bad up in the northern parts of, we are seeing some snow there in Quebec, as well as a little bit in Labrador, nothing too crazy. Looks like it's dry for Sue over in Nova Scotia. Newfoundland getting some snow and some ice rain off the coast. Quick look here, California from about San Jose on up, all kinds of spotty stuff, including there in Oregon, as well as Nevada, and a little bit up here in the northern portions of Utah. Wyoming's got a few spots. Montana definitely getting nailed. North and South Dakota, and then getting into Minnesota. We see those storms. We see a few little isolated storms down here in Texas. And New Orleans area getting kind of a storm there. And looks like all the way around Florida, the coastal areas, a little bit in the interior. But the rest of the eastern side of the United States looks dry, and that includes Lake Ontario, Lake Erie areas, and those places. A little spot here, and I don't know. And Missouri is got half of it, and what is it? No, that's Missouri. What's this one? I can't remember. Illinois, that's it. Indianapolis, yeah, Kentucky. Anyway, stormy down there. And looks like Mexico. Yep, they are getting some rain, even with those high temperatures. That is nice, though. That'll cool them down. We do see some rain here in Costa Rica, as well as parts of Panama. Looks like Venezuela, not too much rain, but we have rain in Colombia, in Ecuador, in Peru, and of course in the jungles of Brazil and French Guiana. Those places are getting some as well. And nothing in the rest until of Brazil until you get down to the bottom end here. That storm, that low sitting just right below Buenos Aires. Paysandú, I'm not getting any rain right now, but the other areas here certainly are, and then a little bit more down on the bottom of Argentina, and then of course the fjords down here getting a lot of rain. In Chile, and looking at what we've got in New Zealand, yep, a northern end of the South Island is getting the brunt of the storms coming through there this time. I thought that whole system would move all across here, but I guess with the high sitting there that's pushing that air down, it's ending up in the South Island, and Christchurch, of course, getting wet. Looks like a little bit on the northern ends of the North Island, so that is okay. Bay of Plenty area. Coastal rains there in cold and Tasmania. Melbourne getting some rain, and we do see drier over there in Adelaide. Sydney is getting some rain. They've got some stuff coming into the interior here, not bad. Brisbane, it looks dry, and over here on the other side, Perth, skirting the rain, I guess, but we do see a circulation out there, so they're going to get a little bit more of that. Still some stormy stuff out here. I don't know what islands it's affecting, but that if it keeps going the same direction, it's going to end up in Fiji, so Tonga area, American Samoas, and those areas are getting some of that, and hopefully not too bad. Looks like Vanuatu and those places are dry right now. Papua New Guinea, yeah, rain, go figure. And rain in the eastern portions of Indonesia, and it looks like Java is not that bad. They've got some rain around them, but Sumatra definitely getting it. Singapore getting stormed out as usual. Some rain in the Philippines, not that bad, and we see some here in Thailand as well. And going up from looks like Hong Kong on upward, all the way across in Japan. They are getting nailed, and that's because of that flow coming down and mixing with that very hot air. So we're going to have very stormy weather all the way along that ridge line. And there's that low up in the Kamchatka doing its thing, so they are seeing some snow up there. India, of course, it is the wet season, and they are getting some showers. I'm surprised that they haven't got more rain. Sri Lanka's getting some rain as well. Looks like pretty normal there for Madagascar. Rain down here in South Africa, probably okay with that. They like it, they need it. And we are seeing some rain in the central regions here, the jungle areas of Africa, and then dry in the Sahara. Dry for the most part in Oman, Yemen, UAE, Saudi Arabia's got a couple little spots. Looks like Iraq and Iran, not very much. Turkey's got a little bit of rain here and there, not anything crazy. Cyprus has got no rain, but looks like they will likely get some. And looking at Piggy's place there, no rain in Kos right now. Moving over to Sicily, no rain for that. I think Yvonne is lucky. She's not getting any rainy weather. Most of Italy is okay till you get up here in the Alp areas of the Italian Alps. And then Spain, looks like Portugal's dry. Spain up in the northern areas, and we see all kinds of different rain. Even though it's warmer there, they are getting a bunch of rain in France, including Paris. A little bit of rain there in Nantes, hopefully nothing too severe. Looking at Germany, we've got this band in here, and west of Frankfurt, not that bad. Some in Belgium, Luxembourg, and of course Holland getting some rain as well. Looks like Poland's got a system coming in there, and dry looking in Denmark, and nothing in Norway, Sweden, and Finland. That is a shocker. England, of course, we are seeing the eastern coastline getting nailed with that rain coming there, and then possibly some rain out in, well, around the edges of Ireland. A quick peek at, oh my god, that's yucky in Iceland. Rain, 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 snow, ice rain. Oh no. They don't want that. It's yucky. And this heavy rain is falling on top of Katla. And you're going to see some more earthquakes there, with the rainwater washing through those, through the glacial caps, and that is going to cause a cracking and big earthquakes. We'll see them, and that'll be it. Let's go find the coldest place. We already found the hottest place at 44 degrees there, and now we're going to go find the coldest place. And that was in Mexico. We found the hottest place, I think. And looks like a minus. Oh my god, Sue, you didn't just put that on the screen, did you? Am I reading that right? You put 94 degrees below zero? Oh my god, I already found 92 myself. Yeah, wow. A 93 right there. Oh my god. How does a thermometer even work at that temperature? That is crazy. I found 93, okay? The atoms on my fingers have just stopped moving since my hamster's on that. Come on, my poor hamster, wake up. It's not that bad. You're only pointing. You don't need to touch it. Okay, a 93. Wow. 94. Well, I'll give it to you. You got 94. I'm seeing a 93. I'm not going to go hunt for anything colder, because I don't think I'm going to find a 94 degrees below zero on the Celsius scale. Anyone want to work that out real quick? What is that in Fahrenheit? 94 degrees, minus 94 degrees Celsius is how much in Fahrenheit? I had 95 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Ah, that is just nuts. That is absolutely a cold. Minus 135 Fahrenheit. Thanks, Brian. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's too cold. Way too cold for this old boy. Anyway, that's it for today. And we'll put you back on the canned lava so you can warm back up. Holy macaroni. And let's back that up just a little bit so we can get to a spot there. That'll warm you up. Lots of lava flow. All right, that is incredible. And yeah, make sure you put de-icer on that airplane. It's going to be cold doing the airdrops. Oh, wow. Doc finds. I found minus 93 Sharon. Sue found minus 94. So Sue beat me by a very cold degree. So yeah, that is incredible. I'm gonna stay warm by the fire here on the screen. Yeah, that makes Alaska look like Rio de Janeiro. You bet, Mars. It really does. The mercury, David. I've seen photos of it. It's that flat spinning plate that they're using with the mercury on it for using it as a mirror. And yep, that is in British Columbia. Anyway, wow, that is too cold. Yeah, Sue gets the trophy. First degree beating, and that is just incredible. Absolutely crazy. 94 degrees below zero. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up with warmer thoughts. And please, warmer thoughts. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if C&D Boy would have heard of it. That's the Bob. That's the UBC that's got that over in Surrey. The mercury plate, and it spins, and it gives them a nice reflective shot for their telescope. Really nice. Anyway, let's get at things for wrapping it up, and I want to say a big thank you to, first off, we'll say thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and C&D Boy, of course, and Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Those are our wonderful moderators. And big thank you to our super chatters and gift givers for today. So thank you, Brian, Perfectability 999, and Piggy, and Kevin Haynes, and Piggy for gifting the 1 membership, and Sharon Stewart for that awesome 10-pack of gift memberships. Very, very cool. And thank you very kindly for those and supporting the channel. That is absolutely wonderful. And of course, for some of you who don't know, you can use some of these emojis over in the other stream as well, in the 24/7 stream. So that works really well for that. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here, and I want to wrap it up on a positive note. I know it's kind of a heartbreaking day for a few of us. Myself, it being the 2-year anniversary of Bree passing away, as well as today was the day that Chanto's mother passed away, and hope that she is faring well, and hope everything goes well for her. So, it gets back to my thing that I always say at the end of the stream. So, good night, everyone. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow, and remember, tomorrow's an early stream again. So take care, and we'll see you all. Good night, and oink oink.